screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I mark that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, got size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. Step up, step up, step up.
Stop there.
Saw the screen glow green. Thought I had the code. One tap, one grin. Then I doubled my load. Borrow time, borrow pride. Pushed it to the edge with my finger on the slide. Fresh white shoes on a shaky floor. One more click, I was asking for more. Big talk, big ring, thin as smoke. I was dancing with fire, and I what hunger can do. It puts on a diamond face, then it runs right through you. One step back, one breath in, a little less thunder, a little more skin. No more craving, no more show. I want my feet on the ground, where the real ones grow. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast, cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. I burned my lesson, now I know. Bet it all, and watch it go.
On the field.
Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. Step up, step up, step up. Saw the screen glow green, thought I had the code. One tap, one grin, then I doubled my load. Borrowed time, borrowed pride, pushed it to the edge with my finger on the slide. Fresh white shoes on a shaky floor. One more click, I was asking for more. Big talk, big ring, thin as smoke. I was dancing with fire, and I felt that choke. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, huh. Hey. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screens start flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground.
Stop sales.
Order stack up, then the slip
On
away.
the field.
Every tick a test, every second pace. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door.
On the field.
Everybody praying for a
field.
little more. Hold your breath now.
On the
Read
field.
the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Buy side sharks in the morning crush. Sell side wolves in a sudden rush. Every green candle looks like a dare. Every red drop cuts the crowded air. Try to move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath
On
now.
the field.
Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your
On the field.
Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. With some stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Huh. Hey. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screens start flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up, then the slip away. Every ticker test, every second pace. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire.
Order filled.
Buy side sharks in the morning crush. Sell side wolves in a sudden rush.
Stop
Every
here.
green candle looks like a dare. Every red drop cuts the crowded air. Try to move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast.
On the
One
field.
wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Congas
Order filled.
claps cut hard. Eyes on price. Oh, hands on guard. When the floor starts shaking and the whole thing spins. You don't chase the noise. You let the truth win. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. With some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Friday Trade. Man, good morning, good morning, good morning. We're working today for our friends at Take Profit Trader, new sponsor. And we're going to do a little different strategy with these guys. just to show you some flexibility in how we can trade dots. Usually we're shooting for super high accuracy, really clean trades. Here we're going to go for the exact opposite. We're going to go for maybe less accuracy, but much bigger P&L when we hit it, with the idea of adding only to winners. I'm going to show you a whole bunch of. I just did a few sort of sample trades as we started. Oh man, I ran out of coffee before we even start. I'm definitely going to have to go for a coffee break. I'm so upset. I'm out of my coffee already before we even started. Anyways, we're going to show you some ways where we're going to use dots as a low accuracy, high profit idea, reverse of what we usually do. And I think maybe we'll start doing that on Fridays the whole time, just for everybody who wants to see how this whole structure can be used to make big profits on a trade rather than just tiny consistent profits. And the way I'm going to do this, I'm going to show you lots of different variations of the setup. But the principal idea is we're always going to add to winners. We're never going to add to losers. The dangerous part of that is that you're basically adding at a worse price, and if it goes against you, you get stopped out. The positive part is you only add to the position when it's going your way, and if it does hit, your P&L is exponentially larger because you're winning twice, you're losing once most of the time, and that makes it much more palatable. So I'm going to show you some structures, some setups, some ideas of how I plan on doing this. The key variable here is we're going to work with small sizes. And again, just add to the position only when it's going our way. We're also going to operate on a little bit wider margin. So ATR at 15, I'm basically trading 10 profit, 20 stop at this point. And I may even expand it a little bit wider. In other words, once we hit like 18, I may go to 20, 40. Because when you're looking for these larger, bigger trades, you have to give yourself a little more room for the retrace aspect of it. And then when you add to the position, you obviously want the profit to really hit hard. But the cool thing is we're going to be able to trade both continuity, trend basically, and mean reversals off the setup with a very clean fashion. Like I'll show you a simple example of what I just did here. Let me see if I can do execution marks over here. And that's just too many of them. Let me remove this and just take it one at a time. Okay. All right. Let me just narrate what I just did. So when you saw me going over here, one of the things that you want to do, actually, as a matter of fact, here's a new trade setting up. I can narrate live for you guys, and you can see. Sorry, I want to go this way. I want to get bigger. So Z shape, right? Do we break the box? If we don't break the box, we're going to be buyers here. If we break the box, like we're doing right now, we're going to see. First of all, this may make a secondary box, right? This looks like it could make. If it makes a secondary box, even better, because then we have a really strong chance that we can buy it back on the second box. But if it doesn't, here's what's happening. It's just creating a big sharp pierce of the box, and we're going to essentially assume. Where am I? 18, 19.
Order filled.
All right, I just bought this. We're going to assume that this pierce is going to act as a natural stop, right? And if it does, we're going to, right now it's clearly working. We're going to, and it's staying above the box, and we're going to add to our position on the box because it's working in our way, and hold our stop right underneath this natural level. And if it stays higher, we're going to add more to the position. So we're just waiting to see if it holds right now, and it's going higher. And let's see if our position can hit target. Now, the danger of this is, this could die, reverse on me, and I'm long threes, which is quite a lot, actually. I sort of added a little bit too much. But I'm correct in thinking that this is a, bottom reversal trade. I should have been in this trade a little bit earlier, but can't win it all. Then my P&L is going to be quite nice here off this particular trade, and it's already pretty good.
Bonus filled.
And here's my P&L, and boom. So basically, I'm 3 wins to kind of 1 loss, in the sense that I had the position. And yeah, I could have added more to the position. Now, this particular structure of where I'm adding to winners, it works really, really best on mean reversion strategies against the lightning bolt trades. Lightning bolt trades is a big breakout trade, right? Most of the time, breakouts fail, and they leave a very, very clean, clear sort of a exhaustion trail, right? And what I'm trying to trade basically is that exhaustion trail of the breakout. So it left this exhaustion trail. I went long. I added. I could have actually probably gotten a lot more out of this, but now it was 3 large to the good by adding into a winning trade. And that's what we're going to try and do today. We're going to just sort of use our Take Profit, our new sponsors account, to reverse the general idea of like, hey, let's just scalp very, very consistently, 1 unit at a time, 75% accuracy, that kind of stuff. That is something we will, we'll do this with our other accounts maybe later in the show. But we're going to take this account and kind of flip it on its head just to see how you could apply different techniques, but also for people who don't necessarily want to trade with negative risk reward ratio all the time and want to see if they can press the trades. It's a very, really, really valuable skill to have in trading, something that I've never had before, and I'm really working on it now. Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot Anthony's last name. Jesus Christ. I'm really blanking out. Sorry. I was going to say one of the traders that I know who's a really, really good CME trader, sort of like he made all his money doing this, like going for the jugular. And I was never a trader that could trade well going for the jugular. Doing this on a scalping basis where you're doing lots and lots of small positions, it's a really, really cool trick. And I think it's a very valuable skill for everybody who's trading to learn. So hopefully you guys are going to enjoy this aspect of it, because we're going to try to spend most of London trying to go for the jugular and see if we can, hit trades. Obviously, we're looking for signal confirm structure. We're not just trading blindly, but in this case, we're looking for some a little bit different signals and structures, right? So, for example, here's the green triangle. It's a reversal triangle. What we're going to do is the high on this. What is this? The close is 52. If the market closes 53 or higher, that's our first confirm trade. So if that goes, we're going to enter into that trade on a close as our initial trade. If it goes higher, we're going to add to it. If it doesn't, we're just going to leave it alone. And that's going to be an aspect of how we're going to try and trade. Here we go. We got about 35 seconds left. So if this candle holds at these levels, that's a confirm trade for us, and we're going to join it and see if it yields anything for us. We can also, by the way, the other thing we can do is another thing that you can do is kind of come in before the candle closes on the anticipation, hey, you broke that level. That's pretty positive, and we're going to stay pretty much underneath here. And if it closes as in other words, it starts as a positive signal, it closes as a confirmatory signal. If it goes positive now, again, I'm not adding until you see green on the screen. Then we're gonna try and run two contracts up instead of one. If this falls apart completely, we're only going to be long one. So see how this develops. Maybe it'll take a candle or two. All right, we're going to add
filled,
because momentum seems to be going our way, and see if we can get this done. All right, we'll take that.
order filled,
I don't even have to take the full thing because remember, now I'm too large, right? I'm too large, so I'm double profiting every time. I don't even go to full profit to take it. This worked out. So we're going to try and do this with almost every setup we can, which is not just win, but win bigger and lose smaller. Hey, how are you? Nice to have you guys. Who's new in the room here, guys, today? Nice to have you. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the show. London is open. London is open for trading. We're trading for our friends at Take Profit today. A great sponsor. People who trade with them really love them because I think they have like daily payouts. They have lots of very interesting benefits, and we get a huge discount with our edge. So give it a shot. Let me take to the website. Yeah, one of the greatest things that people really love is super fast withdrawals, and oh, and the other cool thing, this is really good. I love this. Let me pull this up. I really hate this about some of the other prop firms that have this. Yeah, they removed their daily loss limit, which is awesome. So this is straight up 3-2, no DLL with 60 micros. Really good deal on the choice. And as you can see, they're trading Trade Evade, which is really cool. I'm just looking for all the stuff that they have here. Yeah, day one payouts in this is one of the greatest things that they have is the day one payouts in their pro account. You can literally, you don't have to do any buffers or anything else. I mean, obviously above the buffer, but no minimum amount of profitable days. You need to trade, no maximum amount you can withdraw, no waiting, some random payout window. Yeah, they don't hold your money, which is what people really love these guys, precisely because they don't hold your money. So go out there. It's Take Profit Trader code Edge. Let me just put this out there. Here we go. Code Edge. Go crazy with them. So we're going to trade that account in a super aggressive add to winners only way, and hopefully you guys are going to really enjoy it because it's you can see it's working very well so far. We just have to wait for our signals to appear, which happen every 5-10 minutes, and then if they go our way, we're going to press our edge. One of the reasons why I really wanted to start doing this was because I read the latest Market Wizards book, and everybody had a very different approach, style, structure of what they were doing. Some were trading stocks, some were shorting stocks, some were trading small caps, some were trading large ones, some were trading feuds, some were scalping, some were just all across the board. But there was one universal habit that every one of these 8-figure traders were doing, which is that they constantly talked about the idea that they were pressing their winners. They added to winners. So I think it's a really important skill for everybody to develop, and you can watch and see how we can try and do that within our DOTS infrastructure. And as I said, it's a two-edged sword. The two things that you want to do when you're doing this, you want to trade small initially. And you want to give yourself a wider volatility bands. So for example, at ATR 14, my volatility band is 10-20. And if we get to even 18, I'm probably going to go 20-40 because I want the space to be able to operate within lots of backward and forward moves. Now here's what's happening. That's a trade that we love. This is a reversal of a reversal, right? This is a trade here, and I'm just gonna take it again. The idea is the reversal is showing. Oh, look at that! It's really popping up. And is it gonna close up here? Let's see if it closes. So I'm waiting for it to close, and if it holds at this level, I'm gonna add to the position because that means that the signal is confirmed. So you have like the probative signal, and then boom, I'm gonna add to the position. Let's see if this is gonna work for us. So the reversal of a reversal is basically the trade where the selling triangle tells you, sellers are trying to, breach the reversal, and the buyers come in and take out their highs. We get a green dot on the move. Once that happens, that creates such a powerful upside move that it creates all sorts of nice upside moves. And here we go. We can take that nice profit, and boom, now we're twice to the good on a trade that works. Because the real critical skill was to come in. The way you want to do this is on these trades is you take a probative trade first. So here's a red triangle, breaks the high. I could have actually held on longer for more profit, but whatever, it doesn't matter. It breaks the highs, right? That's our first entry. If it holds it and confirms the trade, we add, boom, second trade, and now we're too long to the good, and we take our profit. That's the structure of how you trade with winners instead of trading with losers. And I think you guys are going to really like it. I mean, it's certainly it's been great so far. We're actually like 3-4-0 with winners in London, which is extraordinarily good. So the reversal of a reversal is a setup that we do all the time. That is, in my opinion, probably the highest money reversal, especially if you catch it in an uptrend, and especially if it's the first or the second signal in an uptrend. A reversal is when you have a red triangle, right? And as I said, it's supposed to signal to you a selling signal, and the selling signal gets completely reversed to the upside. When it gets reversed to the upside, it's tremendously powerful buying signal. This one, reversed to the upside, really, really powerful buying signal. This one does not get a reverse to the upside, and it's a good selling signal. Right here, I actually added on my selling signal, and that worked out really, really well. So it's a great signal both ways, depending on how the market reacts post the signal, right? Let me know if that makes sense to you guys. Give me like a +1. If you have any questions, ask away. But that technique really, really works super well as a structure. One of the things I'm going to do over the weekend is I'm going to create these little beautiful cards, visual cards that I can literally paste onto my charts. Like, I'll add it to my Tradingview charts. And so the rules and the structures will be hopefully set out in like a bullet case form. So while we're trading, you can actually see, hey, what am I doing? What's the volatility envelope? What's the entry exit structure on, like, adding to winners? What's the basic structure on basic scalp conditions, so on and so forth. Yeah, I should have stayed longer. You're right. It's hard. Again, the thing about this structure, Jazz, is that I'm just trying to incorporate it. So whenever you're learning the new skill, you're going to make a lot of errors. But what's interesting to me is like how interesting it is, how effective it is when you do it properly. And more importantly, I'm trying to follow the mechanics of the most profitable traders in the world. And literally, that was the only unifying aspect of what everybody did. So I thought about this and I said, if everybody is doing it, then that's a valuable thing. So like right now, for example, I'm sorry, I'm yapping, but like here's a trade where we could have taken a probative trade. Let's just do this. Join ask.
Order filled.
And I'm taking a probative trade here against the highs, right? This is and this is the beautiful thing, is that you have these natural stops and natural risk for us. Now this may not work, right? But I'm only short one, and I'm only going to add to this if this thing, excuse me, nope, it's not going to work. It's going to take me out, and it's fine. Like I said, the thing about this is you're probably going to go from 75 to maybe 55, maybe even 50. But when you're winning, you're going to be too large on those positions, and your stops are generally going to be smaller because they're just based upon the risk condition. By the way, sorry, reverse. Do I want to reverse? This is secondary. Yeah, I guess I should have, because this is again reversal over reversal. I should have done this. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit slow here. But anyways, we'll do it on the next one. The bottom line is, look, this is a strong uptrend. Me trying to catch the downtrend move was not productive, but catching the reversal over reversal really would have worked nicely. Now we're coming up to VWAP, and I think here it's going to be much more productive to find the next short. We have London highs. Market really got shellacked overnight, and London is doing a typical thing, which is we're bouncing back up off the the big moves here. So let's see how it plays out. See, and let me sort of show you how you trade the Z zones. Generally, in a Z zone, what we're always looking for is signal confirm trade, which is perfectly fine. But if you want to trade it on a mean reversion basis, you kind of look signal, pierce of the box wherever it makes the high. You mark that, maybe give yourself another 5 points above that as a buffer zone, and then take a probative trade short on a probative trade, assuming that the breakout is going to exhaust itself. And then when it comes back down, you add to the position. You only do it again once you're a winner in the trade, and boom, you're in. Same thing here. We took this one, we came in here, we added over here, boom. That really creates a very positive asymmetric, when skewed, because again, you're twice as large, and of course, you can be 3 times as large. It all depends on the ratios you want to use. Like you could add 2 on the second entry, which is very aggressive. But then when it works, it's super positive. It's just sort of like a really interesting idea. It's typically every losing trader buys. It goes against them. They buy. They average down, right? And in the end, we know that is such a negative edge strategy. That is just basically, even if you win 5 times, on the 6th time you lose everything. Whereas this is an inverse of that. You just serve, that's not the odds, but just if you were to give you an example, you could lose 6 times, and on the 7th time you win everything back, kind of a thing. That's obviously not what you're looking to do. You're looking to, in a perfect world, you want to be winning to win 6 out of 10 times. So far we've actually been pretty good. I think. Let me see what my report says. Where's my ratio today? Yeah, 15 out of 22. I'm actually above 50, which is very good. All right, so here I'm getting a Z to the downside, right? Big sharp decline. So we're going to wait, obviously, to see, first of all, this is signal. And then we're going to see if there is confirm and if there's a trade. So one of the things that we're looking for is, does it break the signal? Does it break the box? And then more importantly, does the box stay broken or not? So there's 2 ways to break this box, right? It comes down to the bottom, and it stays outside of the box, or it just probes the downside and then comes back into it. So like right now, It's not even breaking the box, right? So I'm going to join the bid on a
Order
trade.
filled.
Probative trade. I'm going to give myself basically half the box as my buffer zone, and it looks like it's coming back up, which is great. So if this candle stays somewhere down, we don't even get a chance to. Sometimes the move just happens so positively. So I'm going to add to this.
Order filled.
If I were to add to this right here, let's see if we can make some money here. Nope. It was a little too greedy. Okay. Let's see if this is going to work for us on the double side. Get to about 30 ticks, maybe I can take my profit. 20. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Take that one. See, and it's incredible how so. Let's just let's just look at the last 2 cycles. This is like a good example of winning to adding to winners. Why it's such a powerful thing. In this particular cycle, I shorted this right with a stop right above. So I lost one, like maybe, I don't know, it was an 8-point loss, right? Boom. And, I didn't do it here because we're late. Now here, I added, I bought because the box wasn't broken. Then I added and I exited on 2 positive trades. So the flip here was like, one was a -8, one was like +16. That's the kind of ratio. Imagine if you're just 50% accurate on those kind of ratios. That's not those are just examples. That's in no way, shape, or form you should be expecting that. But my point is, when you put yourself in a position of power by only adding to winners, even when things go desperately wrong, a quick recovery by doing that. Versus if you keep how we all know we're adding to losers, and you get yourself into such a big hole that it takes forever to get out of it. So here's another one. Let's do this again.
Order filled.
I'm gonna take a probative trade here against this particular risk. The idea is that did we make we came out of the box and we came back into the box. So we can't seem the sellers can't seem to have control just yet. And if I'm wrong, I'm going to get tagged out at once. But if I'm right, and the buyers come back and resume the buying, great. It's going to be another positive trade for me. So this is one right now. I'm just basically in at 1 unit, and I'm not touching it until the screen turns green.
Order filled.
All right. I gave myself a little bit of ads. I'm going to come back here. Let's see if we can get some positivity. Should have taken that quick hit. Boom, 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 boom.
Order filled.
Nice. And more P&L on the trades. Our gardens, we are in the scalping business. We're not in the prediction business. As you can see, I've done like already 10 trades in the first 45 minutes. We are very, very mercenary. We don't care whether the market goes up or down. We just trade our setups. So yeah, and so Jazz was saying, oh, the longer you stay, the more risky it feels. But remember, you have this natural. This the beautiful thing about, by the way, uh, the breakout breakdown boxes is that you have such clean, clear delineation of where the risk is. Like, I gave it up here. I could have probably given up a little bit longer. I mean, you always want to be longer on your winners, right? You always want to stay longer on the winners, but it's always like that fine balance between taking the money off the table and really, really pressing your luck, right? And like I said, we're just trying to learn how to press our edge, because it's not a natural way of trading for me. So quick exits, I'll take the quick money first and foremost. KM is saying that Livermore had a system where it was 25% initial probe, then 25% confirm, and 50% as the price moved higher, which is great. But for us, that's because we're trading so quickly. It's hard to do mechanically. So my whole thing is just kind of 50% and then 50% on confirm, good enough. Good enough for the move. But like here it is. So we made this absolute bottom. We added over here, came back up at 803. The high was 815. We could have taken the full 20 on this move. Yeah, but we took 15. Good enough. Good enough. The key thing is to be patient, to wait for our setups, right? We have a series of setups. Like I said, I'm going to try and make a nice, beautiful little card for each setup, and then post it. Like when I see a setup coming up, I'll just post the card so it will have the rule set on each possible setup, and then we can trade it. All right, so now we're kind of breaking out of the box. We've clearly hit the resist of the London session highs here, and now we just may be twiddling our thumbs for a little bit. Guys, I'm gonna take. I need more caffeine, so we're gonna take like a 2-minute break. You guys watch the price action. We got a lot of stuff going on here. We're trading our friends Take Profit Trader, who's really two great things about them. No daily loss limits, so you are free to do whatever the fuck you want with your account without having it being artificially stopped for you. And then the other aspect of it is they really pay out any profit you make on the day that you want it. So like they never keep your money, which is a really, really good thing. So a lot of people I know trade with them as a prop. Our discount gives you 40%. So go out there, check them out. I think it's a really, really interesting trade. So we're trading like kind of press our edge version of our strategy with Take Profit, and so far it's been very good. Early morning London trades. I will be back in like 2 minutes after I get more caffeine. Let's play a little music while the market trades. All right, I'm back. I am back. I'm back. I'm back. How's everybody? What do we miss? Not much. Look, we're getting a reversal of a reversal. We have a green triangle. I'm going to go short now.
Order filled.
On a probative position, right? So let's see if this holds. Where, we have a red dot. I'm a little bit late on this trade, so it's a bad entry. So I'm probably only going to just keep one entry right here, unless it goes deep, deep in the money for me. But we love that trade. Yeah, this signal's green, and it completely is overtaken by the red signal, by the red dot signal. Let's see if this holds. I may have. This was just a bad execution. So, but I'm holding right here. If this takes me out over here, clearly I'm wrong. One thing you notice is I'm absolutely not adding anything here. This thing got to go down in order for me to add to the position. If it goes up, great. I only lose. I lose on one unit, and I get to live another day. This is just a bad entry on my part.
Order filled.
All right, I'm going
to
take a little bit off. The problem was that I had a bad entry, so at this point I could have actually pressed for more, but I didn't feel because I made a bad entry. If I was over here and I got a chance to sell more over here, I would have had a really, really good profit. But the market gave me an exit. I took it. Now here's where it gets interesting. So now we have a volatile breakdown box. We are testing the edges of the box. Is it gonna stay through the box, or is it gonna come back into the box? This is a trade for us to go the other way, mean reversion, to go long. So we're gonna watch this carefully here. I'm gonna buy. So I'm long against a very, very controlled stop here. It's just going to be basically a little bit of a buffer against this low. And if it pops back up above here, I'm going to add to the position.
Order filled.
And now I'm adding to the position. I'm going to try and get out of the whole position. There we go. There we go.
Order filled.
See? And that is how you press your winners, by only adding to winners. Now we're doing this. The great thing about this that's funny. Pascal, you're cracking me up this morning. Do I sound like I'm in a nursing home? I sound so stuffed this morning. I'm not sick, but I just sound so freaking nasally this morning. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, the other thing about scalping is, you snooze, you lose, right? This flip to the upside, this mean reversion trade, it's also 7 o'clock, by the way. 7 o'clock, we always get I don't know why, but we always get like at 7 o'clock, a huge vol candle, 7, 8 o'clock. Not that there's any news. It's just maybe somebody released, maybe earnings release or something. But we always get this big vol move here. Let's see. Let me see if there's news on the market here. What's the red headlines? Eurozone CPI. Nobody cares. Oh, no. Anyways, look at this huge pop. It sounds there must be some kind of market news on the thing. Anyways, now we're positive breakout box, and this is again. Remember, the breakout boxes are mean reversion trades. The triangles, which are reversal trades, are continuity trades for the most part. So here's a look for us. We have a big breakout box, hasn't even broken the box, right? Hasn't even broken the top. Do we trade against that? Yes. We're going to go join ask, see if we can get into the position. We're going to get into the position. Okay, we're in the position. 17 seconds left on this clock. Our stop is going to be just maybe a little bit of a buffer above the box. If they want to run it over, great. If they don't, we're going to come back over here and trade to the downside.
Order filled.
All right, we added a little bit here. See if it comes back down. This is our buffer zone. See if it works. Boom, nice.
Order filled.
And we took that out. And that's how you do it. We're just grinding positive. I think we've had like 5 or 6, and look at this. I could have gotten more. We had like 5 or 6 positive resolutions by fading the boxes and momentum trading the triangles, either on a reversal or reversal of a reversal kind of a thing. Pretty cool, right? Anybody trading that along with me? Anybody take any of those trades? Look at this. I could have had so much more. That's one thing we're gonna learn how to figure out how to really press that trade, and take much larger pieces of it. Anybody take that trade with me? Yes, no? What is everybody doing? Here's all the, let me see if I can show you the, it looks like, it's going to look like a demolition derby, but look at us, buying at, you can tell, the way you can tell that, we're adding to positions is the double arrows, right? The double arrows, add to the position. This one, what the hell do we do here? This one was a single arrow, double arrow, we close out. Here's an arrow, double arrow, we get out. Here's a sell, double arrow, we get out. Just very clean trades. I think like last 4 trades have all been winning setups. Let me get rid of this. All right, we broke the box. Now, once you break the box, that is not a time to get to try to fade this move. Now we give it plenty of breathing room because it looks like it might extend further. Probably going to come all the way down to the support level. Usually, when the sellers are in charge, they always want to try to take the next ICT box. So in this case, this ICT buy box is going to be the natural level for these guys to garner. So see how like our setup keeps us out of I would call low quality, trades. Yeah, it's the indicator is a scalping. It's the indicator can be used for anything, but we use it for scalping because that's what I do primarily. Wow, look at that reversal, guys! Look at that big ass reversal. Now we're getting actually a buy box, and at the same time, I was going to say when you get a green triangle and a buy box, generally I want to be a buyer
Order
here.
filled.
Let's see if I'm right on this thing. Sometimes you really get tricked, but generally you get a super. Maybe I did get tricked on this one. We'll stay. I'm going to staying underneath here. That's my natural stop. Again, not adding to the position until it adds, until it goes positive. But I'll explain the structures in a bit. But actually, come back on Monday, and I will have like these beautiful explanatory cards for each setup that we do, because there's just quite a lot of setups that we take. We're trading basically every 5-10 minutes on the chart, given the structures. But the bottom line is we are either going with momentum or fading momentum, depending on what the signals tell us, right? Depending on what the signals tell us. Notice, guys, I'm doing nothing, right? Honestly, the greatest aspect of this particular approach, which I really, really like, is I stopped adding to losers. It's like the greatest risk control thing here. Because remember, I'm only like one in right now. I'm not holding a massive position, and I'm not doubling my position or tripling my position against my trade, which is what everybody does all the time. That is probably the single worst habit. And nobody is guilty of that more than I am. And the ability to kind of just get rid of that one habit, hugely, hugely valuable, because your equity curve stays so much tighter, right? So I kind of, I jumped the gun on this one.
Stop sale.
We should have stayed. Remember, I said that I thought the shorts really had the upper hand here, and they're going to probably take out this ICT order box. Fine. No biggie. We chill. This is like the first loss out of 5 setups that we just did, right? So we'll reconvene, and actually it was just kind of a bad trade, because I sort of jumped the gun because I said, oh, this is a super momentum trade. We had a reversal candle and a volatility breakout, but we know that almost always a volatility breakout is actually a discontinuity trade, and there's a continuity trade. By the way, look how it completely takes out the ICT order block, just like I thought it would. The trade here was to the short side, and I should have simply used this spike entry. I mean, this is like actually a classic trade for us. Spike entry did not break the box. I should have shorted here. It would have been a great trade the other way. I just misread the chart, but happens. But the setup really was very sound. All right, we hang tight. Let's see what comes up in the next 5-10 minutes as far as setup structures go for us, and we'll take it from there. Yeah, you can watch I do live every single day on our channel. So you can watch yesterday's show where I talk about the indicator. You can watch the day before. I talk about the indicator all the time. And as a matter of fact, maybe in about 20 minutes we'll stop trading, and I'll deconstruct the indicator for everybody. Because I usually like to wait till about 8 o'clock till everybody comes on to New York, and everybody's in the room then, and then we're ready to really rock and roll. All right, so what do we have here, guys? We have reversal triangle, right? looking for a buy. Basically buy. Buy reversal. And the critical thing here is this going to be a reversal move or a reversal? Is this thing what I'm actually looking for is to see if this thing fails. And if we get a red dot here, I absolutely want to go short here. But I'll leave, I will let the market tell me what it wants to do. In this particular case, where I'm having, the other thing that's interesting is that you have lower, see this triangle is lower than this one, this triangle is lower, this one. I'm not sticking my neck out on this being a strong reversal trade until I get a confirm. So the only way I'm going to trade this now is if I get a confirmation candle. So which actually I'm getting right now, right? So I'm getting the confirm candle right now. Let's see if this holds. Actually, you know what? No, let's going to buy it. We got the probative trade, and if it stays, we're going to add to it. And it is staying, and it's we're going to add to the position and see if this works. We're not going to give ourselves. There we go. Come on, there we go. Boom! It actually popped up hard. So that's the mechanics. I'm still working out the mechanics. You only commit on these type of situations if there's a confirm signal, and then if there's a confirm signal, you add the position, and boom, it exploded to the upside. So that did work really, really nicely, actually, and that was great. And that just completely, that recovered the last loss and added some to the P&L. So good for us. So we're sort of like 6-1 on adding to winners, which is really amazing. Yeah, we trade Asia. As a matter of fact, we trade Asia Tuesday and Wednesday, 7 p.m. New York, which is whatever 7 a.m. Asia. No, John Boo, this is the not the BFF. This is the latest version. It's the dots. It's the decade dots indicator. So this has all the scalping mechanisms built into it. This is the very latest indicator. By the way, so if you guys are interested, I'm going to hang on a second. Let me get you the links. If you guys are interested, this is the last. Let me find it. This is the last week that we're going to be running. Hold on, I got to get. Is it? Oh no, this is not. This is the wrong one. I want to give you the wrong link. Hang on. Shit. Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm going to give you the link. If you guys are interested in getting the indicator for life, and we're never going to do it again, starting next week, all of this is going to be subscription only, and it's always going to be perpetual payment. So this is your one chance to lock it in for life. And we put about like $20,000 worth of product into this one offer. So go crazy. I'm just leaving you I'm leaving you the pitch page. You can see everything that's on the pitch page, but the critical aspect of it is that you get this indicator for life, as well as all my coaching and everything else. So if you guys are interested, be my guest. This promotion is going away by next Wednesday. We just everybody upgraded that I know. But my point is that we're never ever going to give you the opportunity to lock this in for life again. So if you want it, go crazy. I just wanted to to share that with you guys. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pin this thing over here so you guys can have the link for the rest of the. I screwed this up. You can have it for the rest of the. I want to pin this. Come on, pin. Okay. All right, it's pinned to chat. You guys can have it for the rest of the session. I'm doing like sort of a scalp every 5 minutes. I missed this 5 minute cycle. Are you guys seeing me? Oh, I thought I lost signal for a second there. Okay. Any questions, Chu? Any questions that are like support questions? Just tell them to me because I can't do support when I'm doing live trading. Okay. Hey Tammy, how are you? There was some hesitation. Yeah, it kind of like had like a short circuit. I was like, oh shit. I hope my internet holds out. Come on, Friday. Don't be dirty, Friday. We are actually, we're in hour 2. 8 o'clock, we're going to switch to our New York trading schedule. As I said, we're trading with our friends at Take Profit. First day we're trading with them. Great day. All green on the screen. And we're trading our Take Profit account in a very interesting and unique manner, which is we are only adding to winners. And so far, that approach has been stellar. We're like 7-1 throughout the session in adding to winners in our trade cycles, which is really good. If you're at a 50% rate for that kind of structure, you're in really great shape. And we are in much better accuracy than that. So this is probably a good time. We're going to it's kind of slow down. It's a good time for me to deconstruct the indicator for everybody and to show you everything. And by the way, Chu, if you watch me right now, you'll be able to see exactly how to add and subtract everything you need. So I'm going to take off the dots. I'm going to take off the big body markers. I'm going to take off the ATRs, and I'm going to take off the neon triangles, the scalp triangles. Okay, so, and you would add them on the other way, right? So for whoever just got the indicator, all the settings are obviously inside here. That's how you would add and subtract all of these things. So let's just describe the indicator in its pure essence. The indicator is essentially a trend following structure that has several principal components to it. We have a short-term SMA, which is an 8-period SMA. We have the long-term SMA VWAP that kind of just all 90% of all of the stuff that's on the indicator is just to give you context, not to give you signals, but to give you context, because context is very important in how you interpret the signals. We also have we also have every session high and low marked on the indicator perpetually, because these are areas of support, resistance, and critical support. And then the last thing we have for context is ICT order blocks, which provide near-term resistance, near-term support for us. And again, as magnet zones, typically the price will go from the buy block to the sell block, from the sell block to the buy block. So you have, again, these magnet zones to give you context, right? The last thing that we look for as far as context is the actual near-term price action. This is all global context, but what we're trading is very much local price action. And local price action is governed by the 8-period short-term SMA, which also shows you lots of contextual clues. First of all, it shows you slope. So if the buyers are dominant on the short-term time frame, then the slope is green. If the sellers start to dominate, the slope is red. The candles themselves align with the price action. So if the price action is above the 8 SMA, all the candles are green. And they are super green, neon green, if the price action doesn't touch the SMA, like if it's a pull away price action. Similarly, they are super red if the price action is to the downside. So now we have these super red candles telling you that the sellers are dominating, right? That is all the contextual structure of the indicator. And then we have the signaling structure on top of it. So I'm going to lay down the signaling one at a time. So first and foremost, we have dots. Dots are simply momentum indicators. A red dot tells you that the candle closes below the low of the prior candle, and a green dot tells you the candle is closing below the high. It's kind of like a micro input on momentum. You have positive momentum, negative momentum, right? Big red dots, green dots. Ignore the big small because that's it's not applicable in this particular explanation of what we're doing. It's used for other strategies within this indicator. But for scalping, all you got to know is that red dots is negative momentum, green dots positive momentum. We are, as you can see right now, for example, the price action stalled at London highs, and where are the London lows? London lows are way below, right? Look, London lows are all the way down here. So we're far, far away from London lows, but obviously we're falling. And if you're looking at the chart in terms of like a longer term structure, what's in that next natural magnet is this support area, the ICT order block. That's a good 70, 80 point, 100 points down. Reach it, I don't know, but like that would be the next natural move, right? So dots are just the first principal component that we use. The second structure is we have two types of scalping mechanisms. The first is the volatility breakout. And oops, sorry, let me, I forgot to add another thing. I think we need to add, where's my ATR? Oh, here we go, show ATR. So every single candle, we're looking at our chart, it's telling us what the average true range is at this particular candle. And this is a standard 14 period measurement. So it's basically telling you that right now, the average candle is about 13 points long, right? That is very important for us for a whole bunch of reasons. One, we want to know if there's volatility. Two, we want to know how we want to structure our stops and targets. The general rule of thumb is if ATR, if we're scalping, if we're just purely, doing one and done scalping, we're trying to basically target half ATR. So the shorthand we use is if we're 15 or below, it's 5 target, 10 stop, right? If it's 15 or above, it's 10 target, 20 stop. If it's around 25 or above, it's 20 target, 40 stop. And beyond that, we try not to trade because it's too volatile. That creates too big a move in the market that puts us, danger of trade. In this particular variation that we're trading right now with our friends at Take Profit, we're actually expanded the brackets wider. So like a 13 ATR, we're starting our brackets at 10 target, 20 stop. Because we want to give ourselves, when we're scalping for very, very short, exact, precise entries, it's just entry, hit your target, get out. When we're trying to add to the position and press our entries, we want to give ourselves bigger room and bigger possibilities for profit. So we're trading 10 20s as our starting base. If this thing goes to 28, maybe 18 ATR, we'll probably go to 20 40. And maybe we'll expand this. Maybe we'll expand it maximum to like 30 60. As the ultimate bracket vol for adding to positive positions. So that's ATR. But then within this, the actual signal that we're looking for is this: you have a breakout trade, as evidenced by the Z move. What this tells you is this candle beat the ATR. So the body of this candle is bigger than the ATR. That's a signal to you that there was a lot of buying. It's a breakout candle. Now, generally, when you're trading momentum, you're like, oh, it's a breakout candle, then you want to go long, right? The only way we would ever go long is if you had a breakout candle and you had a green dot afterwards, a confirm candle to the upside. But what we're doing here with our structure is we're actually using this as a fade, as a mean reversion structure, because most breakouts fail. And the beautiful thing here is we can literally see how they're failing on the box. So the structure that we would take here is, okay, here's the breakout signal. We'll wait for the next candle. If the next candle does not break the box, that's our bet that the volatility is going to unwind. So we get short here. The stop would be like about, a small buffer about the box. And if it keeps going down, we press the trade to the downside. It's exactly what we did a couple of times here on these trades. And that is a super, super effective scalp structure that uses the fade mechanism. Then the second scalping strategy that we have here is the triangle strategy. The triangles are right over here. I'm going to put the triangles on here. The triangles exist to tell us that there is a reversal signal, that the buyers are starting to take control from themselves. You see the slope is negative, they're selling, but look what's happening right now. This green triangle is a reversal signal, and what we're looking for, the close of the green triangle is 747. We're looking for the candle to close above 747 to confirm that this reversal is real, which it is. Did I buy?
Order filled.
So the reversal is real. This is a confirmed signal to us that the reversal is real. Now we're just simply going to wait and see
Order filled.
if it goes our way, and if it does, we're going to just simply add to the position and see if it
Order filled.
if it works. And boom, here we go, and we made very, very quick money, very quick money. So you guys just saw I built the whole indicator for you from scratch and actually executed one of the principal trading strategies in real time, as we went through. So it's very cool. What time is it? 7:25. Cool. I'm going to try and clip this trade for you guys so that you can use it as a learning tool. Was that helpful to everybody? Well, what's up? You can always recreate the recipe, but can you really cook the meal, right? That's the secret. Good. I'm glad everybody liked it. Good. Yeah, I'll try to clip that clip. I just remember it's about 7:25. I'm going to write this out, and we'll. In my nasally voice, and we'll use that as just a teaching video for everybody. Awesome. What's up, world? Like I said, anybody can have the recipe, but very few people can cook the meal, right? If you have a green triangle, red dot, green dot, is that a trade? Yeah, but not as good. Like you really want it to be clean, right? You want it to be green, red. Green, green is kind of like a intermediate type of a structure that you don't necessarily want to do. Well, handle, that's it's an interesting point you're making, and my argument to you is no. Like that's the whole point, is that I think if you were to look at the vol at the equity vol of this particular session, literally the lowest vol. What I mean by that is the drawdowns are minuscule in this particular session. And it's not like they couldn't be bigger, but what is really interesting about this, it's very counterintuitive, is that when you only add to winners, you're not building massive drawdowns. Like where's the really big damaging aspect of almost everybody's singles account? It's not the 50 winners that you have, it's the one massive loser, right? Like almost I'd love to be able to do like a analysis on 1,000 random prop accounts. And my suspicion, because we all know this from our own personal experience, my suspicion is that literally what happens in 1,000 accounts that get blown is that one single position is responsible for 85% to 90% of the blow up reason. Or not one single position, but let's say 5% of all trades by number size are responsible for literally 95% of the drawdown. Because how do I know this? Because I know from personal experience, you basically, you trade, you make 100, 100, plus 100, plus 100, plus 100, plus 100, blah, 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 blah. You hit a bad trade, minus 200. You add to the position. Now the next trade is minus 500, 600. You're like, fuck this. I'm not gonna let the market beat me. You add more. You add more size, or you add more. You average into position. Now you're minus 1500. So think about this. You had 5 trades of plus 100, and then you had 3 trades. One is minus 300, one is minus 500, one is minus 1500. Boom, you're blown out. So 3 out of 50. Let's say you just make it 5 out of 50. 10% of your total trade sample is responsible for the whole blow up of the account. Does that give me a +1 if that is you statistically? Give me a +1 if that is you. I'm curious how many people in the room, and be honest with you, it's not, like it's Friday, it's therapy Friday, so we can all talk about this. Is that an accurate description, not a precise, but an accurate description of your general structure? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of +1s in the room right now. So what's interesting about this particular mechanics is what I'm trying to tell you is because you are not adding to losers, the only the cardinal sin of what I do all the time, and what all of us do, it goes something like, I don't know, minus 10, just let's say minus 100, minus 100, plus 200, minus 100, plus 250, minus 100, minus 100, minus 100, plus 175, plus 275. The point being is that modulation, you see how there's very little exponential drawdown, right? There's no exponential drawdown, right? And then if you get into the groove, the market really starts to move, positive in one direction. You're adding to all those positive signals. Now you're going plus 200, plus 300, plus 200, plus 4 or 5 rows in a row, and boom, you're pulling away on the P&L to the upside because you hit that really nice, clean, momentum or counter momentum streak that's going on. And that's, in a nutshell, literally been the history of this account today, because I'm just watching it on, on kind of like the peanut ground. I just gave you, examples, not the actual precise numbers of the thing, but that's the kind of accurate description of why. This is why, when Halo said, "Oh, I'm the master of risky trading," I would say, no, like not today. Like this has not been risky trading. If you define risk as drawdown, which is I think the way we want to define risk. Risk is not about taking risky trades. Risk is about losing risky trades, right? I think that's what Warren Buffett said. Warren Buffett said, risk is not about taking, risky positions. Risk is about losing. What was his number 1 rule was don't lose money, and rule number 2 was look for rule number 1. Like that's what risk is all about. That's why he always laughed at the idea of volatility as risk. Like, yeah, you want to be in the most volatile position if it's going your way, and you want to get the fuck out of it if it isn't. That's risk. It's not stepping out in front of a train. It's just getting the hell out of the way if the train doesn't stop, right? That's the whole point. So that's kind of interesting, to kind of to think about this when you put it all together. $7:45. We're almost at the start of New York trade. Yeah, if you go into the indicator chunk, this is your settings, and you were looking for how do you turn on the triangles. This is the show neon triangles, show ATR, show big body, which is the breakout boxes. These are all clicked. They should all be clicked by default. They should all be turned on by default. And if they're not, just turn them on and say okay, and then you should have everything on the chart. You can turn anything and everything on and off this way, you know. So we missed a couple of a couple of trades here. Volatility is really compressed. We're at 12, kind of everything quieted down. I wanted to show you, by the way. So I told you guys, we're doing we're doing the promotion, right? And this is the absolute last time anybody is going to be able to get the indicator for lifetime access. But within that promotion, there is a very cool little tool that we created called Market Trap. And this is a live market dashboard that updates every single hour on the hour from various events. And I just wanted to see like what the what's going on in the market today. So Nasdaq slides, Jefferson sticky inflation, Netflix 9% pre-market after Q3 guidance misses estimates. That's interesting. Market is second. You know that 7 o'clock dump that looked like it was probably Netflix. Warning on the thing. Global chip route down. So this is what's really been driving the downside, and I've been talking about this for the last couple of days. We've had such an overbought condition in the chips that this thing could come down 20%, which it probably will, before it sort of finds a bargain. Geopolitically launches 6th consecutive night. Brent is 84. Brent is holding at 84, but not going anywhere. To me, as long as oil doesn't go to 90, we're okay. But once we get into 90, it really starts to scream. South Korea's Friday closed Friday for a holiday, but is down nearly 9% for the week. Authorities temporarily banned new listings of single stock ETFs to curb AI chip volatility. Yeah, that's been a massive, massive vol in the market. I said yesterday, I listened to and look at the risk parameters. We were like at 65 just 2 days ago. Look how negative we're getting. So it feels like we're going to sell off a little bit more. Anyways, by the way, what I was going to say to you is this live market intel, it's a dashboard, but it can also be delivered to your email. And my favorite part is it comes into the private Telegram channel. And I love it. And I love it my favorite part is I love getting it by Telegram because it's so easy to read it on Telegram. Look how clean it is on Telegram. It just comes in. If you're trading FX, it also tells you all the FX dates and everything else. Here's all the stuff. Here's oil at 79. That's concerning, but not completely terrible. And risk parameter and everything else. Everything else is summarized here into a really, really clean summary. Basically, in 35 seconds, I could have all the information that the Wall Street traders have at their desk all done, and it's all done by AI. So very, very cool. So if you like now, if you that's all part of the process. Really, really quiet down. Now volatility just kind of really, really died. We had some nice moves here in London session, up and down. So the other thing I was going to say is this is the other really, really interesting thing about short-term trading, right? That we talked about in coaching yesterday. That if you guys are watching right now, it's probably the most interesting insight I can tell you. And I think maybe the best way to do this is let me just kill some of the indicator noise here so you can really see this. Sorry, let me just, I just want to give me just 1 second. I just want to just really clean up this thing for you guys so you can really, really see it. Okay, let's take all this off. Let's just leave the triangles on. So we're just going to leave triangles on. So here's what I want to kind of give you an idea from. People always ask me, how do you know when something is choppy and when something is moving, right? And there is no way to know if the market is going to go from trend to chop. But there is a super good way to anticipate what is a possible move by just looking at the most recent aspect of the chart. And what that is the amplitude of the move. So the general rule of thumb is, here's my point. Here's 5 o'clock move. From 5 o'clock to around 6 o'clock, we moved about 100 points, right? 150 points. And then we ran even more than that, maybe like around 200 points. So bottom line is, you're coming on board at around 6 o'clock. The first thing you see, let's just do in replay mode here. What's the first thing you see on this chart? Let me answer, the first one answers the question, gets a star today. What's the first thing you see when you're looking at this chart? The most obvious answer is that you see a big wave up, right? A big wave up like this is you don't know if it's going to go higher or lower, but what you do know is that it's almost always going to create a counter reaction that's meaningful. And what I mean by meaningful is the counter reaction is almost always a third of the wave. So if this wave is 200 points, you have incredibly high probability that at very minimum, you're going to get a counter trend move of 80, 90, 100 points. And remember, we're just looking for 10. We're looking for areas in the market where we can scalp 10, scalp 20, scalp 30. So if we're looking at this particular structure, we have such high probability of making our scalps work because we basically assume that either if it goes up or down, there's going to be a move of amplitude of significant value. And as you can see, as the hour progresses, look at all these moves. Boom, boom, boom. All $10 10-point scalps all win in this position. Obviously you're taking your signals, but they're all winning in this position because you have the range of motion to make your money. Now, let's imagine, I don't know. Let me just. There's been a lot of activity, but let me see if I can find. I want to find. Okay, this is let's imagine we're trading Asia. This is a good example. And I come in over here, right? No, I come in over here. Sorry, I'm looking at this. So I wake up midnight New York, and I'm looking at this particular thing. What do I want to do? I don't want to do anything because the prior price action has no energy, and when there's no energy, I'm basically just in a non-volatile environment. So if I'm in a chop environment like this, I need to wait until I get some kind of reactive move. So I get this big reactive move over here. Once I get this big reactive move over here, I have confidence that I'm going to get pops and drops. I may have confidence I'm going to get amplitude. So this is where I can start buying and selling, taking my signals, because they will pop or drop, right? I can once the range expands, this signal works, this signal works, this signal works. The whole point is that you are trading based upon the most recent precondition. The bigger the wave, for example, this is all negative. Great. I can take, you can see that there's a big move. I can either take the momentum trades, or I can just wait very patiently until my reversal trades start to confirm. When my reversals start to confirm, they're going to pop hard, right? So look, finally I started to confirm, and look how hard I've had like a 300-point decline. What do you think is going to be the reaction? It's going to be at least a 100-point reaction, which means that if I'm over here, I have an enormous amount of confidence that all my scalp trades are going to start working. That's an important aspect of how you can just use the most current price action to help you orient yourself. Like right now, guys, we're sort of quiet. There's nothing to do, right? I mean, the only thing to do right now, in my opinion, is mean reversion strategies. We're certainly not going to take any of the triangle strategies for real, because the waves have really subsided. We don't have a lot of movement. We need prior movement in order to have forward scalp activity. That's kind of like the key point that I wanted to show you, and that makes it so much easier. Now I'm going to put everything back on. It makes it so much easier to trade only during times when you have high degree of success, right? Now we've had a big drop over here. We've had nice moves, but this drop here is 820 to it's about a 100-point drop. So all we can expect is about a 30-point reaction. That's not a lot. So I can stay quiet. Now New York's going to open up soon. We may have big wide moves, and of course then you're going to get the better opportunities. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I don't think we have a straddle today, Ira. What's the? I haven't even looked at the news today. Let me see what the calendar is. No, it's not. I mean, housing starts, industrial production. This isn't going to move the needle at all. There's nothing. There's nothing to trade here today. In fact, U of M is going to be the most meaningful trade we have at 10 o'clock. So we'll try to trade and see if there's any action to U of M. But you guys see what I'm saying to you? How you can use the chart to help inform you as to the possibility of movement going forward. Like the possibility of movement going forward is dictated by how much energy there was in the movement going prior. It's like an earthquake, right? If you had an earthquake a day earlier, the possibility of aftershocks is really strong. If you haven't had it, no. I mean, it's a bad analogy. I don't mean to make light of earthquakes. The better analogy that I used is like if you had a huge wave in the ocean, the waves that follow are going to be large. If the ocean is just dead calm and the waves are just doing lapping the sand, there's nothing to do. You're just you're like a beached whale. You're basically beached. That's the whole point. You're beached on the thing. Okay, so as I said, when you were in this kind of a quiet environment, the only thing that's legitimately interesting is fade trades, which I was like looking here to see if we were even going to get it. So like right now, we're getting a lightning bolt to the upside, 27 seconds left. If this thing holds, we'll see if this is going to be a breakout zone trade or just another fake out trade that we can try to short. We'll watch the price action. Oh man, I'm out of coffee again. It's only 7:48. I'm not gonna run. In New York, I put the espresso machine literally on my desk, and I'm fighting that urge in Jersey. So, but I may have to give in if I'm gonna do 5-6 hour lives. I think I'm gonna have to put the espresso machine on my desk. I don't think we have a choice. Okay, so here we go. It's an interesting trade. So we pierced the box, but couldn't hold through. 35 seconds. Let's see how this trades. If this sort of stays inside the box, we're going to short with a stop against the upper barrier. A little bit of a buffer above the upper barrier. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what it wants to do. I'm going to join.
Order filled.
All right, I'm going to be in this trade. Here's my buffer against this. I'm basically going to give myself about a 5-10 buffer against the high. We'll put our target over here because the volatility is really compressed. And now I'm only going to trade this if this goes down. If it goes my way, sell. Yeah.
Order filled.
It does go my way. Let's see if I can capture this now. And I'm sitting over here. All right, we'll take this.
Order filled.
Nice, nice. See, another clean trade, two to the good, right? Instead of one to the good, because we added to the winner. And by the way, when you're trading Asia, there's a lot of these kind of garbage trades that you can just scalp out. People are asking me, how do you trade Asia? Asia is just notorious for this kind of a quiet, fake out, breakout box trade. It's super, super easy to do. Pretty cool, guys. Pretty cool. Oh man. Guess what's happening to me this weekend? Actually, probably today. You know, we have 3 dogs, right? Guess what we're doing today? One of our family members, unfortunately, it just got too sick. They have a massive fucking dog, a German Shepherd Beagle mix, really, really sweet boy, 11 years old. So we are probably going to adopt him. We're sort of like, let's say, probationary adopted him, but it's definitely going to be here. So he's coming. So I'm literally going to have a goddamn menagerie in both Jersey and New York. This dog literally is 20 times the size of my little dogs. So it's going to be interesting to see how well they all get along. So that's what I have forward to look to. The dog is coming from Florida. Give me a +1 if you guys have pets. I'm curious. I honestly don't have any opinion about Blue Sky. They're not a partner of ours, so I don't know them. You know, I only speak for the partners. As I said, Take Profit, our new partner, 2 great things about them. No bullshit daily limit losses. Although, honestly, here's the cool thing, I tell you. trading the volatility structure the way I'm doing it with you guys, I don't think I'm ever going to hit a daily limit loss. Like that is just not a thing that I didn't even come within like 10% of my daily limit loss today if I was trading with some other firms. But anyways, the point being is that's really a good thing if you want to trade larger size. But the other thing is that they pay out literally the moment you're above your buffer. They pay out that day. They don't have any withholding periods. They don't have any consistency days. No bullshit that everybody else puts you through. That's why I really like them. It's sort of like the no bullshit firm. A lot of people I know trade with them. So give them a shot. Edge code is Edge to take off. Oh, Johnny says -1. Oh wow, Tammy says she's got but Tammy, you look on a farm. I'm gonna have this massive beast in my New York City apartment. And by the way, in my apartment building, I'm not kidding you. Like, let's see how there are 110 units in my apartment building. How many units do you think have a dog in them in my apartment building in New York City? What would you guess? There's 110 distinct, apartment units in my building. Like 40% of owners in my building have pets. Yeah, which is just insane. You know what it's like in the elevator with everybody in there, and there's some crazy ass dogs there too. I'm getting a nice big breakout. So we are turning. We found a little bit of a bottom, but we're still range bound. We're basically sort of like this 760, 720 range, pre New York. So very chill. Nothing on the radar for us to trade right now. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, it's just a lot, like a frigging zoo in my building. and it's literally every breed you can possibly imagine, from like the miniature poodle to, we actually have like a miniature poodle, and then we have a labradoodle, right, which is the golden, I think golden with the poodle that is with a, like a standard poodle. The thing is a beast. It's just massive. Maybe change of direction, not not clear yet, right? Just could be a short-term support. I mean, this is what I was trying to tell you about the whole idea. The key to trading is to react rather than being reactive, and you react only to the data on the screen. So when we started trading here, we had this big, massive up move. It was for foregone conclusion that you're going to get a reactive move, at least a third of that up move. That's the reactive move we've got. Now we're just in consolidation. Now we're actually looking, in order for us to really trade actively, instead of just scalping the Z zones, is we need a 100-point move up or down. We need a move from which we can react to, right? Which we can react to. That's the key thing. Like I say, don't be reactive, but react to the things that's happening on the chart. Don't be impulsive and reactive. Just on any particular candle. So pretty quiet. So I hope you guys really enjoyed it. We had a really a lot of fun with our friends at Take Profit Trader for the first half of the show. Now we're going to flip back to our OG, our friends at Apex. Oh shit! Let me hang on a second. Hang on. Why is this not working? No. Okay. Bear with me a sec, guys. Bear with me. We're gonna do this. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna trade with our friends at Apex. We're gonna change everything around. Give me just a second. We're gonna leave our Take Profit accounts, and we're gonna log into my Apex accounts. We're going to trade my Apex funded accounts and our Wealth Charts accounts. I'm actually, so this is the Tradingview accounts. I think this is going to be a great time for us. Today is a great day for us to trade the Wealth Charts accounts too. So let me do that as well. I'm just going to set everything up as we switch over to the New York session. And next week, I'm going to set it all up that we're going to be able to trade with Wealth Charts through to our partners at Halcyon, through to our partners at Ola, through to our partners at Tradeify. So I'm going to set up next week Trade Copier, and that's going to be so much fun on Wealth Charts. Okay, so here's the Wealth Charts accounts, right? And again, the thing I love about Wealth Charts is that we have this the Scalper Delight tool, right? Which is what really makes my life so much better. Vol is pretty small, but I'm still going to keep my brackets at 1020. Sorry, there we go. 1020 because I want the width. width of movement here. Okay, I'm just trying to see if I need anything else here. And then if we want to switch over to okay, if I want to switch over to TradeAvate accounts on Apex, I've set that up over here. Good. All right, so we're all squared away. So, you know, the beautiful thing, we love the Wealth Trust platform. Wealth Trust platform is fully integrated. Like, you know, like instead of me trading on charts through a TradeAvate platform, I trade everything through this platform all in one. Let's run we have like 4 accounts that need to be funded. So we're going to trade our funded accounts. And I'm going to continue the approach that I did with Take Profit with you guys. It'll be interesting because, you know, when we're doing one and done, the general size that I want to trade is around 5 micros on the 50,000 account. Here, I'm going to be trading 2 micros because remember, it's first trade, second trade, right? First trade, second trade. So I'm going to cut my size. Omniprop on Wealth Charts. Yes, we're gonna. That's gonna be sort of like, now that we have like almost all the infrastructure set up, we're gonna trade Omniprop next week, or, you know, at very, very latest the week after that, and that'll be really, really cool. All right, we are in business, my friends. We are in business. What time is it? 8 o'clock. Z box down. Let's watch this. So this is going to be a fun thing to do. Piercing the box, but not closing through the box. 25 seconds left on the clock. And by the way, one of my to-do things today is because, you know, they're doing the Wealth Chart summits. I really don't want to bother them, but I'm going to try and get a hold of them for us to just modify the labels so that everything is much easier for us to see. So this is totally breaking the box. Now we're just zero interest in trying to buy this. It's 997. It's the link is pinned in chat, right? I showed everybody the link. It's pinned in chat, so you can yeah, I'll bring this over here. I'll send it to you again. Right over here. And you're gonna have Kathy tell you the whole thing. All right, so see how smart it was for us not to get cute here. We broke the box. So that means that's a nice momentum. First of all, remember I said to you we're kind of waiting for the price action to start moving. Price action is definitely starting to move, right? We're actually going to create a secondary box. So this is going to be interesting. Usually when we get double Z formations, that creates an opportunity for us to, wait, where am I? Sorry, I'm over here. Double Z I'm in my Wealth Charts. When we get double Z formations, so this one does not break the box yet. Let's watch this. If this doesn't break the box, we may want to take a position here. And what I mean by that, it pierces the box, but if it doesn't close, and it looks like it's going to close through the box. If it does, again, we don't touch it. That's a momentum move. And if we're looking for, and look at this, we're targeting Tokyo low right now as our move. Still far away from London low, but we're coming right back to Tokyo low. So we're going to let this breathe because, again, not a move. But what's cool is we're expanding the price action, which means that now we're going to get a chance for some interesting scalp opportunities because we went from chop to direction. Now is an interesting possibility for us because what I'm watching over here is if we broke the box and come back into the box, that creates a natural stop area for us to take a take a trade. If we're still out of the box, I'm not touching it. Then it's not a trade. It's very likely we're going to probably target Tokyo lows. So this is not a structure that I really want to take. I may have to wait for a third box to form in order for me to look for possible fade ideas. So I'm just chilling over here like a villain, looking for momentum. See Tokyo low broken out. Very cool, by the way. Like, I think how you could see the price action in real time on the indicator. I'm trying to get my chart on the thing. I'm trying to get all the chart movements over here. Let me make this bigger. I just realized something. Hang on a second, guys. No, this. I want to move this here. There we go. Okay, now that should be a little bit sharper for you on the thing. Okay, cool. So we have, now we're out of the box. We want to come back into the box. We're not even attempting any kind of fade structures unless it comes back into the box as our natural stop here. So interesting question now is, we've broken Tokyo low. Do we consolidate and bounce back off of it? If we come back into the box, that's going to be a natural trade for us. I'm going to buy here with a stop underneath here, right? We're actually getting a green reversal candle, and if this sort of holds, great, add to the position. If it doesn't, then we're only one down. So I'm only adding if the price starts to go my way. All right, I'm adding here. Let's see if it gives us a little bit of a reversal move. Maybe not. And I'm staying underneath here. No more. I sort of, honestly, it's not a great trade here. I committed too early. First of all, we didn't come back into the box. I just got a little over eager on this trade, because the trade that we wanted to trade is candle confirm enter. I shouldn't have double added until I had a confirm on the move, but I didn't. So maybe this one is not going to work. We'll see. We'll see if I can survive the natural stops here. Tammy, no, I'm not doing continuation trades in boxes. I'm doing continuation trades in triangles. But yeah, I mean, you absolutely could do continuation trades in boxes. I'm just, finding it easy. Like generally, I find it easier to trade the mean reversion trades in boxes, because it's not that you don't have continuation trades. But if you look at this, this is the first two boxes that we have continuation trades over the last 10 boxes. So if you're 2 out of 10 on one particular approach and 8 out of 10 on the other one, why not take the other approach? That's sort of my my thinking about how I want to trade the boxes. All right, I overcommitted to this a little bit too early, so this didn't work very well. No problem. We'll reconfigure ourselves and trade better next time. Okay, so anyways, we have a down move, broke the Tokyo low. Nothing here is showing us any kind of reversal signal. We just wait. I just jumped at the trade a little too early. This was just a bad execution trade. The first it's always funny. My first New York trade is always like London is just great. We had like a 8-1 run in London, and I get into New York. I'm always I always start making mistakes before I stabilize myself. So for those of you guys who are just joining, we're in the New York session now, waiting for our friends at Apex using wealth charts, my favorite trade execution software and charting software. And first sequence was a bad one on my part, because it shouldn't have even taken the trade. Hello, and we're just trying to be a little bit patient in getting to the signals that we want. I rushed my first entry signal, so I'm going to just stay a little more patient for the next sequence. And actually, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to follow the model that we did with when we're trading for take profit, which is I'm going to trade smaller here. Again, because I want to get comfortable in trying to trade. In today we're trading a version of our strategy where we only add to winners. Which, by the way, I was going to tell you. So even though this was a losing trade, notice the one thing I didn't do, which would have been a much bigger disaster, was add to my losers. Right? This is like a bust out negative trade. Adding to that position did nothing but just hurt you more. Today is not the last day, but this weekend will be. So take advantage of it, please. Ah, man, I need my coffee. I'm gonna go. We're gonna take a break in 5 minutes for my pre-New York hour coffee, and then we're gonna get another coffee. Which basically we're going to take breaks based upon Boris's caffeinated schedule. I was going to say, guys, the next week. That's great. I'm really glad that it's helping you trade. Yeah, I absolutely think I think was it you were asking me about Tesla and something else, like how well it worked on intraday equities. It's super, super good at that, because they express the same dynamics even more so than the indices. The same supply demand kind of structures. So they're really, really good. And like the mean reversion trades in equities are always money. So I'm glad that's working for you. I'm just trying to set ourselves up for where things are. We had the London low is, I think, like 400. I can't even tell. Where's the London low? There it is. Oh my God! Look, London low is 554, and we are basically about 150 points down. So we're still quite away from London lows. but not impossible for us to want to test it. Remember, I was saying to you that, remember, like an hour ago, I said they're going to try and test this order block. Look at this. They're right there at the order block right now. Really, really there. That's great. That's great. Treading water ATR is like around 12. So yes, guys, we're going to try and modify the wealth chart script so that the labels are not like one on top of the other. In a perfect world, I would move the Tokyo label over here. I don't know if you can move it. I think did somebody tell me that you could do this? Is there a way? I think maybe, is there a way to configure this? Who knows the wealth charts really, really well on this chart level? Is there a chart settings thing here? Configure chart. Chart preferences. Huh. And by the way, if we're looking for a reversal, look where it wants to go. Here's the sell block that it probably wants to take out. So if we start seeing, what I'm looking for right now is a green triangle as a sign of reversal. If I have that, we're going to probably take that position, and then if it confirms, we're going to, excuse me, oh, sorry, add to the position. Another version that we have is if we get a green triangle followed by a green dot, that's also a pretty good strong sign of a reversal. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do it in code. We're gonna have to do it in code, Ben. So no reversal signal so far. We're just kind of treading water, consolidating. Nothing much going on here for us. ATR also really compressed to like 11. We were like as high as 15, 16 just half an hour ago. So who's going to root for who in World Cup this Sunday? Post your preference. I know Miguel is going to be rooting for Spain, right? Hey, Miguel, you in the room? I wonder if he's in the room. So here's green triangle, green dot, kind of like a first sign of a possible reversal, right? We're going to initiate a trade here with basically assume that this is the bottom, and we're only going to add if the trade is working. We're only going to add to this position if this candle closes higher than the next one, than the prior one. We all want Argentina, man. See, so I'm staying in the trade here, but not adding until I have some confirm that it's moving my way. See, now it's not moving my way. Now I'm going to add to the position and see if I can, if this is going to work for us now on a move. I got to tell you, these labels are a little annoying on the trades, but we'll do the best we can. You can see that the blue is the entry mark. So I added, and it just came off the highs. That's always a risk when you're adding to winners. But look, now it's bursting through. Come on. And we're going to flatten out. Look, and that's the classic add to winners trade that just puts bread on the table, right? Good. So again, what do we do here? We took the trade. We waited until it confirmed over here above. We added, boom, it blew out, right? That's it. Nothing more complicated than that. That's literally what every market wizard does. And we're going to try and put that into play here with dots. I'm actually curious. This is the first day that I'm doing this with you. Is anybody doing this with me? And how are you feeling about it? How do you like it? I'd love to know some feelings. No, I don't disclose the code, my friend. No, code is proprietary. Fuck Lamal. I great talent, snot of a kid. Erling Haaland is a much better player than Lamal, in my opinion. He's just a raw natural talent, but he's just an obnoxious human being. And how are you feeling about it, Peter? Like adding to winners, stressful, not stressful? Do you like it, not like it? I'm just curious. Oh, Tammy. I'm sorry, I didn't even see this. Did you, with that, you passed the account that you won? Good for you. So, Tammy, come on, make my day. Did you add to the winner on that trade, or did you just do one entry and just held it? Tell me what you did there. Good job, by the way. Tammy, hey, let's give Tammy, hold on a second. We haven't done this in a long time. It's winner, winner, chicken dinner time, right? Here comes the winner, winner, chicken dinner. There you go, Tammy. Here, believe him play you. Let me find you. Where is my thing? We haven't done this in so long. That's my favorite one of all. I'm a star, can't get thinner. I love that. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. All right, guys. Good job. So Tammy said she did add to the winner, and that helped her, push the trade to fund it. Awesome. Really, really good. Good to see that the techniques are working. Good morning, Miguel. Miguel, if you're going to be rooting for Spain or Argentina in the World Cup. Also, I was totally shitting on Lamal. Yes, Citycraft saying it's hard to get rid of old habits. So what I was saying is, even if you don't add to winners, the one thing that I stopped doing that is like literally all the difference in the world. It's like my, no eating bagels in the morning trick is I stopped adding to losers. And that has really, really improved my P&L, right? Really, really helped me run a much better, tighter ship on the P&L. So yeah, absolutely. So Miguel, you're gonna be rooting for Lamal, or are you gonna break ranks and root for Messi? Oh, watching the price action here, guys. We actually might have a setup. We have a green reversal candle, right? We need a confirm signal. We're actually in the box, out of the box. We probably could take the box trade too. Trying to think if should I take the box trade? Let's take the box trade. Basically, the idea is we're going to take the box trade here because we came back into the box. This is our natural stop, and let's see if we can get any kind of price action to the upside on this. So if this stays above the close, which we got about 25 seconds, then we have a chance to add to this position and trade it higher. Let's see. Or it just simply may resolve for us. You know what? We'll just take the one and done. Fine. We just took the one and done. Nice. Okay. Let me take another quick break for coffee. I'm going to leave you guys with the soothing sounds of jazz. This was a quick scalp over here, right? Just quick scalp. Oh, by the way, here's the cool thing. I forgot that I can totally show you. So this was in, out. This was the classic in, add, win. This one was just sort of a single one and done type of trade, and now we just totally reversed back out. So I'm glad we didn't probe it. We're very, very close to the order block over here, so it's very tempting for this to break over here. I think the true reversal formation is going to be somewhere below here. So we'll wait a few minutes. I will leave you guys be for just a sec. Let me go make more coffee, and I'll be back in a minute. All right. Back in business. So actually, it survived the sort of survived the lows, right? Sort of survived the lows a little bit here, right? But still very choppy. We're basically holding support in front of this ICT order block. In front of what is 8:30. I didn't even. How was the news? Anything on the building permits are off? Housing starts and building permits are off, but actually housing starts are up. Running for change. Yeah, that's not good. Like I don't like the fact that housing is starting to come down is not a good sign. Back up over here on the move. No real signals quietly. Good job, Tammy, though. Good job, Tammy. Got funded. Love it when people get funded on stream. Miguel, you didn't say if you were rooting for Spain or Argentina. I'm trying to convince you to root for Messi. By the way, Miguel, on Sunday, is anybody going to be working in Spain? Like, literally, will the whole country be watching television? It's going to have to be like a huge show. Argentina is the favorite? No, it's not. Is it? No way, Argentina. There's no way. No way. We got to go to Poly Market. Hold on. There's no way. Argentina is fit. Spain 40-59, Argentina 50. Yeah, there's no way. They're not favorite. I was like, you know that the bets are huge here. Argentina is probably a pretty good buy at 41. Worth a shot. By the way, anybody trade Poly Market? You think Spain will win? I think they will too, unfortunately. But I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for Argentina. Hey Martin, good morning. Actually, is it evening for you in Philippines? Yeah, what time is it? What time is it in Manila? Let's find out. What time in Manila? Yeah, it's evening time. Argentina messed up your funny. See, never bet against Messi, my friend. That's the rule. Yep, 8:30. I just looked it up, Martin. That's actually really cool. Hong Kong is the same way. It's like it's really easy when it's just a 12-hour difference. All right, here we go. Pressing the sells towards the order block over here, the 28,640. Let's see what they want to do. This is kind of an interesting trade. I'm curious to see if they don't break the box here. I really want to go long. Why don't you send me some screenshots, Chun? I think you might be on a wrong thing. No, they're totally the same. Okay, yeah. Well, when we're done with live, I'll take a look at your email, see what's up there. Are you using TradingView, Chun? Okay, we're just chilling and grilling here. Looking for price action to kind of set up either a reversal signals for us or some breakout boxes for us to be able to trade. We've just been very, very quiet. After a big sell-off here, we just sort of been in pure consolidation mode. Not much reaction. Okay. All right. I'll take a look at let me see if you send it to me. I can take a look at it now. Okay, that's. I don't. Oh, there. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what you have here. Oh, okay. You have the dots. You have all of those things marked. I know. You sent me. You have everything here. ATR link. Wait, how do you have access to BK Dots Lite? Oh, because you're taking screenshots of the thing. You don't have access. Huh. Okay, I'll take a look at it afterwards. It's too this. Oh, reversal signal. Okay, great. So now we're looking for the confirm. We got the confirm buy. Okay, I'm a little bit late on the entry. Sorry, I'm just I was a little distracted. Boom, boom, boom. That didn't even take a second for us to blow through. Sorry. So what I was hoping to do, which I did not get a chance to do because it was so fast, was we had the reversal. It breaks above the high. That's the first entry. And I was hoping we could, if it was going to hold, we'd add the second entry, but it just had a big, massive move up. So we just took the trade. As I told you, this is where the reversals really, really verticalize. You can't get BK Dots live. It's just for me. I was just looking. He just took screenshots of it. I thought I was like, how does he have access? You can only get BK Dots lifetime now through either the upgrade if you're a former buyer or through a straight up purchase. That's all you can get right now. And all access will be cut off next week. So whatever you guys are using right now, you're not going to be able to use it going forward. By the way, Miguel, Cheryl, you guys all got upgraded properly, right? You should have access to to all the lifetime stuff, right? Also, Tammy, right? You all got upgraded properly. Give me a +1 if you did that. It's it's pinned. The link is in the in chat, Adam. Okay, link is in chat. The full pin.
Unknown caller.
Oh shit! Hang on just a second. I gotta take this call. Boris last word. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of a meeting. Why are you calling me? No. That one was only for 6 months. So this is for lifetime. So it's not the same thing. But I'll come back to you. I have your receipt. I'll email you later and I'll explain to you and we'll try to adjust your purchase price. We will make the adjustment for you. But I'm in another meeting right now. Okay. I'll talk to you later. Boris. My name is Boris. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye bye. Oh, look at this. I love East Europeans. They crack me up. All right. Sorry, guys. You don't have it, Tammy? Okay. I will. I'll double check. It should. I'll double check your record because the only reason why you don't is probably because the record is not properly marked. Okay. Good. We're making moves. I'm gonna rotate my accounts, which is what I always like to do. As we start putting the P&L up, I'm gonna try. Hopefully, we're gonna try to run these things by the end of the month into funded territory. I'm trading the wealth charts eval accounts the exact same way I trade on the stuff. Tammy, maybe it's because of the email addresses. You may be, I may have you under a different email address. And then, because I think that was our problem before, right? We had an issue with email addresses. This is always the issue with database. If you come in under one email address and then you change your email address, it loses your whole record. So I'll have to look at it again. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I'm zoned out. So we had a red reversal signal here. The first trade should have been here. This is the confirm. This is the confirmed candle here to the downside. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take the trade right now because I kind of messed up my 1-2 entry. So I don't want to do it. But the proper trade should have been. We should have entered here. It would have added over here on the move. Oh, okay. So guys, when you tell me you don't have it, I'm only asking you about dots. Don't worry about all the other stuff. The other stuff, everybody, as I was saying to everybody yesterday, all the additional AI stuff will be granted to you next week. The only thing I wanted to make sure is that you have access to the indicator. Okay. So that's positive, then you're good. Don't worry. Everything else will be granted to you later. All right, here we go. Break the box, hold the box. Let's see. We broke the ICT order buy. This is as I said to you, a natural place for them to test the lows here. So now I really want to, so we're back into the box. How much time do we have? 10 seconds. If this doesn't hold the box, I want to be a buyer here. All right, I'm a buyer here with a little bit of a room to this thing, and then we're going to add if it goes back, if it goes higher up. Let's see. Okay, adding to the trade. Going over here. And going to try to flatten myself out. Nice. That was a nice clean move here. Although it just kind of pulled away at the last second, but still pretty good. We have a lot of people who take DNA. I don't know, and I really like it. The payouts are really good. I don't know much about the martingale rule in terms of what they do. Do you martingale? My whole argument to you today is that to do the anti-martingale, we're doing the exact opposite today with our trades, and you see how well that's working. Nobody was a bigger lover of martingale than me, but I've really I told you guys, I read the latest Market Wizards book. I talked about this in early London, so let's kind of repeat this because now we have a whole bunch of new people in the room here today. It's Ask Me Anything Friday, and I want to reaffirm this one really interesting point, which is why I really flipped my approach with really good results, actually today, which is this. I was reading Market Wizards book. They all trade complete different products, structures. Some trade futures, some short stocks, some do fundamental research on long stocks, some trade options. Really completely different sets of trades. But the only universal aspect of every single interview in Wizards, and this is what's really changed my mind, is that every one of them adds to winners. They add to the position when it's going your way. So I started doing something interesting is I stopped adding to losers, which is the martingale strategy. I literally stopped adding to losers. That alone is going to really radically help you on the drawdown. But the second thing that I started doing today, especially we started with Take Profit, and now we're doing it with our friends at Apex. I started adding to winners. By the way, look how much more I could have made if I wasn't such a big pussy. We came in here, confirmed here. I should have simply held my stop, and boom, this thing blew up. I could have made about 4 times the amount of money I made on this trade if I held it. But that's normal. You're learning a new structure. You're trying to get better. But that is what I want to show and share with everybody. Adding to winners is kind of going to be the new mantra of how I want to trade. Because yes, it can be tough, it's brutal, but if doing it in our way, where we have a signal confirm ad, seems to really be a great complement to our structure, and it really works well. I'll double check on that, John. I don't know what she's going to offer on the stream. Why don't you do me a favor, John? Email her and ask her, what you can get, because it's really her decision. So I don't want to speak to her. Just email and say, hey, I really want to buy the profit to max thing, but I'm really interested in your real time trades. Is that going to be included? Or how can I get into that? And let her answer it, because I don't want to speak for her. But the other thing I was telling you guys is, remember, the bigger the energy, the greater the response. We had this big down. So I said the reversal trades are going to start printing money, and this is where we're at. We had like a basically 30-40 point reversal trade here that was just very easy to do. 9 o'clock, almost at the New York Open, guys. Wow, it's really rock and rolling. Nice to have every room. So let's see. Let's see if they want to pump it in front of the New York Open. If we're gonna do a little bit of pump and dump. Volatility is starting to pick up a little bit. 13.2, 14.2 on ATR. Getting a buy box possibly showing up here. Pretty quiet price action. Let's see what's happening in on Twitter land. Oh, that's interesting. I actually think I think that rent as a long-term trend is probably going to be a much more durable trend in American life. Momo is coming down. What's on the Momo pair drawdown versus SPX drawdown? Wow, big draw. Yeah, this is chip stocks. This is just chip stocks just getting crushed. Oh, sell box. Got a trade here. Sell box not breaking the sell box, right? How much time we have? 35 seconds. All right, let's take a probative trade here. The idea, if this goes, and then we're gonna give ourselves room, just basically half the room of the box. If this ends up our way, I mean, a little bit early on the entry, but whatever. If this ends up our way, we'll add. If it doesn't, we're just gonna hold on to the position, let it play itself out. So, we're probing the box, probing the box, probing the box. It looks like I'm going to get taken out. Yeah, the box is going to get, and this is like a great example of like, see, one and done. I was only long one. I didn't do anything stupid. I didn't add to the position. Minor little clip, and on we go for the next trade. Like sort of like to show you the character difference. In here, massive win. In here, tiny little loss on one, right? That's the difference between adding to winners and adding to losers. All right, now we break the lows, second box in a row. So that's a good, usually when we get one or two boxes down, that's going to be a good mean reversion trade. No, just probed and came back down. getting pretty close to the 600 level, which is by the way the next ICT order block, right? Feels like they really want to run it down there. And yeah, Tammy, you're right. If we were trading the momentum here, signal, confirm, trade, absolutely could have traded that. I'm just like I just like I guess I have a hard time changing structures, and I'm happy to trade momentum on the reversal candles, reversal triangles, but like flipping back from momentum to mean reversion on the boxes is just mentally hard for me. So I'd rather just stay on one side of the trade. If I get the signal, great. If I don't get the signal, I'll just let it go. So it's not like there aren't any trades on the momentum side. It's just that I can't multitask. I know myself mentally what happens. I'm gonna destabilize myself, start tilting, and I don't want to do that. Today feels like a kind of a washout day. Like today feels like they could test 28,000, So that would be 2,000 off the highs. It would make perfect sense. We would have a strong corrective move. Everybody would start screaming, oh, we're in a correction, blah, blah, blah. Which is all very typical. Market definitely needed a correction. And I'm sure we're going to get more and more bearish, and that's going to be a great time to buy. We have 25 minutes to the open. I'm just to see if we get green reversal triangle and see if we can trade that. There we go. Here comes the green reversal triangle. So here's the play. Once this completes, we're going to look for a confirm trade. If the price action, what's the high on this thing? Where is this? 644. If we break 644, great. We broke 644. My first commit with a stop over here. If this closes above 644, I'm going to do a second commit. But this is the first probative trade. If we do have it, if it's true reversal, should work for us. So again, we're only going to add on winners. If this busts out and the support doesn't hold, then we're only just down one. $42 left on this candle. candle so far is confirming, but it's a close on a confirming basis, and only if it closes am I going to be adding to the position. See how it's probing, but not doing anything? It's going to bust out. Fine. No problem. First reversal pass doesn't work. We wait for the next one. Still pretty quiet. Second reversal triangle for us. Sellers still dominating here really hard. You know what I should have done? Sorry, I kind of blanked out. We had a reversal of a reversal here. The green followed by the red. I should have shorted this, and that would have been a pretty decent trade the other way around. But I'm kind of focused now trading on the reversals. Sorry about that. We basically always, at our point of selection, we always have two opposite interpretations coming up. And if you're very flexible, you can take one or the other, when it shows up. But what I find myself perfectly, what's difficult for me is to be in one mindset and then flip my mindset the other way. So if I'm going to be in a kind of momentum mindset when it takes the triangles, and mean reversion mindset when it comes to the Z trades, then I just sort of stay in that model. It just makes it easier for me to just look for one type of trade. Even though that sometimes occasionally means I'm going to miss some opportunities. All right, so the close on this is 29. If we are trading, if we're going to come up to 29 and higher, is that right? Yeah. Wow. Okay. Don't want to buy. Okay, I'm going to be all right. I'll buy again. Probative trade on 29. Stay underneath here with a barrier, and it's got to close above 29 to confirm my reversal trade. This is 29.50. That's correct. Okay. So if this candle closes above the blue line, I'm going to add to the position. It looks like we have just really one-way selling here. A lot of. Let's see if the buyers can finally squeeze the shorts. Okay, I'm going to buy this. I'm going to see if we can just tap ourselves out on this. I got too early. I should have waited for the candle to close. I committed too early. I got too excited. Okay. Now we just stay on the stops. It's going to stop me out. It's going to stop me out. That's it. We're going to need probably a third reversal signal before it's going to work. Yeah, market took me out. Okay, no problem. We're going to regroup. I made one tactical error, which is that I should have waited for the candle to close to commit to the second trade. So that hurt us a little bit, but still very small losses because we're right underneath. We had tight losses right underneath the support. Let's see if third time is the charm here. We got about 15 minutes before the market opens. Trading water for the last 5-10 minutes. Really quiet. Let's see. You had a horrible day today, Hanskin? Is that what you're saying? Sorry to hear that. We're actually perfectly okay. I took a few paper cuts on these trades, but overall, it's been really good. And first of all, the take profit account was completely up. This one, 2 of the 3 accounts are up, and I'm just nursing this one, and I think I'm going to turn it green within the next couple of trades. So my only real big mistake was going double in before I had the confirm signal, and that was a small cost. It really didn't hurt me that badly. Wow, 15 minutes left to the open. Let's see if we get a turn here. Greed and bias, yeah. So here's a green dot trade. If it holds a green dot, that'll be our first entry, and if it confirms, it'll be our second entry. So far, no. So far, the market is very much sell every rally market. Shorts really dominating trade here. Man, it's really quiet. Let's see if we can get a green dot take that as our first entry and then confirm on the other side. All right, I'm going to freestyle this with, this is our stop. And now I'm going to see if this candle, what's the high close on this? Is 28. So if we are higher than the close, we will, oh, we're in at 30. I'm in at 30. Wow. Okay. Let's see if it closes above 30. All right, I'm adding. This candle confirms. Oh, it dips at the last second. See, I'm making the same mistake. I'm anticipating the trade instead of waiting for the confirm. I really need to wait for the confirm. So now we're sort of stuck on this double trade. That was not a good double trade. Close was 28. Close was 27. Yeah. Really got faked out at the last tick of the second. That happens all the time here. Second time I'm falling for this trick. Bad execution. Just bad execution. That sucks. Really got to be just very patient to wait for the close of the candle. That's the one weakness in the structure that I've been doing, that I started doing in New York that I wasn't doing here. Okay, we'll try to do better. Okay, here we are. Box down. If we hold the box, we're gonna try and trade it back up to the upside. Got 10 minutes to the open. All right, I'm in the trade. Half the box. Add to my box. There we go. There we go. Come on. Tap me out. Just missed that target. Just missed it. If I'm going to close out of the box, I'm just going to flatten the whole position because I'll be wrong here. Excuse me. I'm going to flatten out. Doesn't matter. Just wrong on the position. Let's regroup. This was very tough. This literally missed by a tick. I had the move. It just missed me by a tick, but it is what it is. We got 5 minutes to the open, so volatility is going to really pick up. We're trading NQ futures, Onion Man. NASDAQ SEP 100s. See, once it fell out of the box, there was zero reason to want to stick around that setup. So just cut your losses and go ahead. Now, this drip lower has been very steady, very brutal for us. But here's the thing that I want you to remember. It's going to turn viciously up. And that's going to give us an opportunity to recover and complete the trades. We just have to be patient for when it turns. It always turns. And then when it turns brutally up because everybody gets short at the bottom. Boom. Look at that. There's the market. It's not even open yet. We're like 9:25. All right. Reversal candle. You know what? I'm going to take this against this. I'm just going to bet on the fact that we have some brutality. Look at that. See how brutally it turns up? I'm going to flatten myself out on profit. See how quickly you can get it all back. I should have reacted much more quickly to this, but that's what I was trying to show you is how brutally you can get the reversal up. And if I was on the ball, I would have just added in here. The whole thing would have completely reversed for us nicely. What was that? That was like a 40-point pop in 1 minute. Here comes the box. Don't want to trade this right now, honestly. 5 minutes before the open is just basically, gambling. But if you want to gamble, let's gamble a little bit. We're trading small, so we can afford to gamble. It's also eval accounts, so it's not that big a deal. Breaking the box. So it looks like a continuity signal. Let's see where it lands. Excuse me. I'm going to try and get short. Damn it. Okay, in on my short now against the natural stop, and then boom, 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 boom my way. Fuck. Sorry. Should have had it. Sorry, guys. I can't talk and trade at the same time, unfortunately. Fuck. I screwed up this pooch too. Okay, I'm out of the whole thing. Sorry, I can fuck. I can trade or talk at the same time. Here you go. Market open. Big dump bop. All right, let's get ready for the open. Got 3 seconds to go. 3 minutes to go. I'm gonna just take trades and then I'll explain them afterwards because it's hard for me to narrate and trade. I'll explain to you as I go. I'm waiting to see how this box trades. If it breaks or holds. Obviously, lots of vol up and down, and not for the faint-hearted to trade. But we had two up boxes completely reversed by the down box. Let's see how this one prints. Yeah. Second down box. Wow, we're reversing everything. Back to London lows. This, I think, is where, if we get a chance to pop, this is where it's going to pop. Too much vol. Really a lot of vol. Way too much. All right, they're testing London lows here. Be right underneath here. If they bounce off here, that's going to be the trade. But for now, not yet. No reversal signal at all yet. I'm just basically gambling on all these pops, but there's really no reversal signal yet. The reversal will come when they take out the high over here, which they probably will. Let it go. Do they take out the high? Again, just reached and come back. Let's see. We want to be underneath here. If this is really going to take it, then we're going to take it this way. Boom. Add to the high. Come on. Don't pull back on me now. No. Really killing me. Really, really killing me. It's okay. This is my yeah, look at the vol. Vol is just huge. It just reached out, didn't quite close the highs. Really need I needed to close the highs or close the body here. What's the close on this one? 540. No, I'm just fooling around. I'm not. This is not even a strategy. I'm just fooling around. We don't have a signal. This is an eval. I'm just basically, trying to catch the turn where I don't really have a signal. So I would never trade my funded like this. But on the eval, I'm just taking lots and lots of vol trades. But I was wrong. I was completely wrong. I mean, we basically just broke all the boxes and have not shown. There's not even a green triangle or a higher high here right now. to give me any confidence that the thing is going to hold. What we need it to do for a reversal signal is a candle has to actually physically close above the highs here, and it's not doing it just yet. So I'm rushing a lot of trades because I trying to anticipate the move, but it's not it's not happening just yet. We basically took out the all the moves here. But when the turn comes, it's going to be vicious, and I'm going to just sort of hopefully show you a couple of moves there. I'm going to be a little more patient now here with the turn. Yeah, it's not time to catch the falling knife yet. He's got to show you. He's got to show you some sign of reversal. Yeah, big extension. Look at that. Like basically fell out 100 points on the open here. Let's give it some breathing room. Still not ready. 10 minutes. Nobody's coming in, stepping into buy yet. All right, there we go. Now, first probative trade, and then we have to see if it holds. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Boom, boom, boom. Get me done. Ah, shit. It went the other way around. All right, I'm going to flatten out. Let's if this holds over here, I'm going to get long again. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get long again here with a stop over here. See if they can hold it. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Just not being patient here. Too far away. Too far away. Should have been in here. Just took way too many bad trades. Okay. Unfortunately, not working on this one. Okay, wait, sorry. Got to go the other way. That was a big reversal, right? Reversal the other way. Let's take that trade. Okay. Switching accounts. Okay, this one, we're going to focus on actual real setups now. So stop screwing around. We got the first 10 minutes of just fun. Now let's look for the real trades. Okay, still continuation trade. No sign of a reversal until the thing comes back into the box and holds the box. It's got to hold the box. Wow, man, look at this move. 400 in sight. Okay. 30 seconds left. Is it going to be in the box? Okay, I'm going to get in here, hold this against here. If this is a low, we're going to stay on that low. If it isn't, we'll get clipped quickly. Wow. Buyers just have just getting killed. Okay. Man, it's insane volatility. That was insane volatility, right? 10 seconds left. Let's flatten out. All right. At least this account really picked up some nice P&L. But I in this kind of volatility, you couldn't even add. It's just, you took the best trade you could. But we pretty much did the best we could, which is we waited to get the turn, made money on here. This was a confirm trade, made money on here. There's going to be probably another 40, 50 points of upside here to go. But I want to be just very careful at not buying the tops here. So let's wait. Let's wait until I get some, as I said, until I get some more upside price action. If this candle stays strong, we're going to go long here on the assumption this is the lows. All right, in the trade, we're going to hold against this session, London session lows, and see what we can do here. Boom. So trading much, much better here, but not really being able to, with this kind of volatility, it's impossible to add to the winners unless you're really willing to, positionally, you probably could have, like, you come in here, you could add to here with the stop here. You probably have more room to go. But I think I'd need smaller sizes. But yeah, this was a really, really vicious. As I told you, when the turn comes, it's really huge. And one of the great things about Apex, I'll tell you this, guys. I fooled around on the other account, but the great thing about Apex, when you're buying $17 accounts, you can sacrifice one to help the other. Like that one got burnt, but this one is really nicely up, and I'm going to be able to manage it, quite nicely going forward. It's not a good thing to do, but it's not a bad thing to do. You can only do this with Apex accounts where they're so cheap that you can take a whole bunch of dumb shit trades just to get your rhythm right, just to understand where you should be doing. Then once you get your rhythm right, you can switch to the other account and take every possible correct trade, which is exactly what I did. I do that sometimes, and the net result is that you sacrifice one to win the other, which is perfectly fine. In a perfect world, you should be doing perfect in every single account, and I should have not just tried to buy bottoms here, which is true. I shouldn't have. I was just simply trying to get a feel for the market. But regardless, you see that the signals themselves really, like, this was the first signal, and that failed. Which is why. But then the second signal was good. The third signal was good. Every true signal was actually really good. All the bullshit came from me fooling around. Which, sometimes you need to do that. Why do you need to sacrifice any accounts? Because you're a human being, because you're going to fuck up. Because if you trade it perfectly, we'd all be billionaires. In this room, we show you everything, good, bad, and the ugly, unlike just hiding all the losses and just showing you the wins. So if you're going to sacrifice accounts, if you're going to fuck around, it's intelligent to do it for $17 an account than $100 account, is what I'm saying. Oh, gotta go buy. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention. Boom, sorry, damn it, should have taken more money. I'm sorry, I'm not zoning in. This market is so fast, you got to zone in. This was a great reversal, right? Red against this was like a 30, 40 point trade right then and there. I just only took about 10 of it, but fine. The setups really start to, like, after the big move, the setups really start to present themselves very cleanly. See, this was the sequence. The trade was here to there. It would have been like 20 points right then and there. Nice. Would have been a good trade. And see, now what I was going to say to you guys is that when the reversal comes, it is like 100-point trade. If you are like a positional trader, hey, astrologer, are you in the room today? I wonder if the astrologer took this trade, because if you sort of know that once you hit the London lows, you can hit. This is actually, by the way, New York lows. It's not London lows. I got to adjust this count. Oh, where's my indicator? Why can't I? Oh, here it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Almost like $400 on this account up. So good. Oh man, it's almost 10 o'clock, guys. Wow. That was a fun half an hour. I wasn't talking because I was so zoned in. Anyways, what I was going to say to you is when you have the reversal, it is like, astrologer, are you in the room? I wonder if he's in the room today. If you're a positional trader, right, and you're not just trading, for a scalp, but you're trading for like, let's say, a couple hundred points. The beautiful trade here was this particular trade. You had the green, you anchored yourself to an absolute low. You added here, but instead of going for 10, 20 points, you gave yourself 50 to 100 points. That one trade would have done you could have actually funded your whole account on that one trade if you had just simply held for the longer time. And that's what I'm trying to basically show you, is that the tools really, really help you pick the pivot points if you're patient and just focused on the signals. I took a fraction, I took a fraction of the buy that was there because I was scalping. But if you were positional, you could have taken so much more. But the signals were all there for you. They were just right then and there for you. Would you guys like me to walk slowly as to how the signals develop? Does anybody want to know what made this a really clean turn trade according to our indicator? If I get 5 plus ones, I'll explain this slowly but surely to everybody. One, two, three, four, five. One more. Okay, so you have a vicious sell-off, right? And the first signal for a reversal is always the triangle. So the way we trade this is you have a triangle that shows up, and that's just a signal. That's not a trade. The trade is if the close is if the next triangle if the next candle after that. So in this particular, let me just go my boomer thing. So this is a triangle. This particular candle had a close of 75.50. The next candle closes at 77.50. Hardly a vote of confidence, but if you waited until the close, it was a legitimate buy. The stop was underneath here. That was a 53 stop. So you're like minus 20. You got stopped out. Now you wait patiently again. Waiting patiently again, you get the next triangle over here. The close is on this one 19. This one closes 47. So you're long here, and the stop is right below here. Just survived the stop, right? Just survived the stop. But you managed to survive the stop. Traders confirmed. The next big candle up, you can add, again, keeping the stop up, or just simply hold on to this, but hold on to it not for 5 or 10 points or 15 or 20 points or 30 or 40 points, but because you had this massive decline, you can let's just assume that it's what was it, 682 to 200 point decline, right? There's a 200 point decline. You're going to be looking for at least an 80 point bounce from the bottom. So if you're projecting that would be about let's just say 500. You're just targeting 500. If you had come in here, hold the stop, targeting 500, you were out over here. But actually, you could have targeted more. You could have targeted 100, and then you would have been up about 550. But regardless, you had that just enormous amount of reversal. And now, obviously, we're right at New York session highs. This whole dump has gotten completely reversed. And if we take out New York session highs, it becomes a true buy. So this type of V shape happens all the time. And the mistake, or I guess the weakness of my approach is that I always I'm just trading for tiny little bits when it's always at least 10 times or maybe 5 times the scalp potential on this big move. That's where the turn happens, and it happens every day. Now, whether it happens 9:30 to 10 or 10:30 to 11, whatever, it always happens. It always happens for at least 50 to 100 points. And if you're just doing like this one kind of a big turn trade, you could easily do that as a patient trader. Maybe you get stopped out once, maybe you get stopped out twice, but 3 times is always the charm. The key thing is that when it does happen, it's a massive move up. So that's the reversal trade that the indicators catches all the time, as long as you're patient enough to let it play itself out. Now, I was basically just doing nothing but buying bottoms because I thought that I thought it was going to come back into the boxes, but it wasn't, and that was just stupid. That was not an indicator trade. That was nothing. But if you're following the actual rules, the rules were when I started following the rules over here and I started making all this money back, I took this from 300 to 700. That's all I did. And I could have taken this probably to about 51,000, because not only do you getting these trades, but you're getting what we call the perfect reversals. The red triangle gets reversed by the green dot. Red triangle gets reversed by the green dot. Those are super strong buy signals. And all of those were worth at least 30, 40 points each. So you had a lot of really good trades. That's what I mean about react, don't be reactive. I was totally reactive here. I mean, I knew I was fucking around. And sometimes you just have to let it go. Like, that's what I'm saying to you. You're never going to be perfect in the account. You obviously don't want to do this on your, I never do this on my funded accounts. And you only want to do it on cheap eval accounts. But when you're doing it with Apex, you can, if you wanted to give yourself the room to play, you could. Sometimes you just got to blow off steam, which is exactly what I was doing. But then when I get back to being serious, you can see that how much P&L we picked up just by being serious on the accounts. So it was a really interesting session today, with really strong, very, very consistent, very clean trading for take profit early in the session. Then pretty decent trading in the beginning, and then just getting wild, and then getting control and trading really strong on the secondary account. And now we're at New York session highs. See, we just completely, all the shorts who were convinced this was going to fall to zero are all squeezed. This is exactly it. They all get squeezed back out, and you want to trade that squeeze for all it's worth, which is exactly where we're at right now. Now we'll probably we'll see if we consolidate. We'll see what happens next. There's a lot now. By the way, so here we are. I'll hang with you. Actually, I have a little bit more time. I'll hang with you. So here we are in the box, right? And let's trade the box properly. There's a big box, actually, a big breakout box. If the box doesn't hold the highs, how much time do we have here? 23 seconds. I'm just going to take a small sell here. Can I get in there, or am I going to miss it? Come on, there we go. Okay, and I'm just going to hold my stop against this move on the assumption that we're going to have a little bit of mean reversion here, right? If I'm wrong, fine. It's a small bit, but if I'm right, which I'm pretty sure I'm right here. Come on. Hit me. Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty right. And now I'm at 726. And that's fine. Like you know that after a massive move, you're going to get a little bit of mean reversion, and you can take some of it back. Now it breaks out to fresh highs. Sorry about all of these labels. We will move them. I promise you. I will move them away. It is very annoying to have them all on this side of the aisle. So hopefully by next week I'll be able to move them all, and then we can actually see the price action. It's much easier to see this on TradingView. So we'll just switch to TradingView for a little bit. All right. So we broke out to fresh session highs. I'm right now. I'm just going to let the price action go, and see where it wants to go. Does it want to go to 28.8? Fine. Well, we'll let it fly. If however the price action comes into the box, that's going to give us a reasonable assumption that sort of a near-term top is up. It's not. It's moving up, and it looks like it wants to go to 28.8. So we'll give it plenty of room to run, and let it tell us where it wants to go. Yep, completely sweeps London. Exactly. So now we have like the first red triangle above the New York highs, and see it's kind of forming a high over here. Like I would actually, if I was trading myself, I would take this trade for a short against this high for a move back into the box, right? I would absolutely take this as a kind of a legit trade and see if it goes, and I think it will. And then the other thing is, like, if it does come down, that's when you want to press it. And like once this candle breaks the low of this candle right here, I'm pressing it. I would have pressed the trade here for a double sell, and then you can put everything back over here at a really nice big profit. That's the add on strength weakness, add on strength versus adding on weakness. If you're selling here, you're stopped out over here. If you're selling here, you're winning. That's what I wanted to show you. Sorry I didn't trade this one, but it was it was hard to see it on well charts, so I kind of wanted to show you here. Do you guys understand the mechanics? That's the mechanics of the whole thing. It's using the signals and then the mechanics of adding to the winners that creates a really rock solid structure. Especially if you trade it small. Like the other thing I did, by the way, guys, like don't do as I do. I traded larger size. Like you should be only trading this with one contract. I was trading it with 3 or 4, and that obviously just really hurts the P&L. But if you're trading one in this kind of a very measured, controlled fashion, it's really great. Okay, I got to run because Kay is got a million things to do. But it was really fun. Great week. We've had a very good week. I think I showed everybody that the actual, where's my thing? If you guys want to see, let me just hang on a second. Hang on, just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back, and then we're going to wrap up the week because I'm going to show you the P&Ls. All right, I'm back. I want to show you. I'm going to show you the P&Ls. Through yesterday because I this is for Tradingview because I have not had a chance to do the Tradingviews yet. But this is all for the funded accounts, right? So let me just drop the Tradingviews in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts. Okay, here we go. Just we don't need to go through the whole thing, but we did 190 trades. This is through yesterday. I did more, and it's more positive yet. But the only thing that I really wanted to show you was just by basically, this is me really picking, just using all of our signals, just me sticking to signals. And the game plan was to try to get to 75%. It was 72, right? So pretty good, pretty good. Not a not a bad result. 130 trades is a pretty deep thing. And I haven't. I just have to go into my Tradingview. It's not Trader Bait. No, this is the other one. I haven't added them, but I think, today's Trader Baits. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on. I got to do this. Let me just check something. Yeah, I have like about 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I'm just trying to eyeball how many trades. Nah, it's not working. Shit. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. 1 of 1. There's probably like about 8 more trades that I did this morning in Tradingview. So it's not like it's a lot. I just wanted to see if I had a little bit more. But basically, let's assume that it's a 70% hit rate. We're at 66% break even. So it's obviously positive net expectancy. Could I do better? Absolutely. And this is the interesting part. Next week, I'm going to really try to trade the fundeds with this 1-2 approach, right? So the win rate is probably going to go down. That's okay. But the critical thing is, can we get better expectancy per trade? Can we get like maybe 5 or 10 per trade? That's going to be the really interesting point for us, because we know that the setups work. The big question is going to be, will the add to winners structure help us? That's going to be a really interesting question next week for us. Okay. So otherwise, it's been a really good week. I'm glad everybody had a fun session. What we established this week is how well all the signals work. And we're going to establish next week is the Market Wizards money management trade techniques to see if we can improve those results. Okay. So I'll see everybody next week. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Everybody have a great day. Take care.